Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing this fine Thursday? Grim, dark. Is it rain today? Is the streak still going? Hey, Dubes, how you doing? Hey, Liam. Hello, hello. How is everybody? I should probably change YouTube to live chat if it fucks me up. Grim and dark over there too. Excellent, same place. Easy. Alright, wonder what boss we're gonna get. I'm kinda hoping for a drill site so I can farm with this character. I have an amp shield, that is so not necessary. Hey Zelf, how you doing? Hello, hello. The one they patched last week. Oh, Ripper Robots? I guess I'd do it just because perfect wombo combos. But I already have both the shinies. That's also not a drill site that gets affected by true mode either. Sucks. Okay, so glad you said something early there, Zels. That means that YouTube chat is working today. It wasn't yesterday, so I completely just missed everything from YouTube chat. Manglers? I don't really know where Manglers exist. Is Robots you probably skip the week? Yeah, because like I already have Shiny Wombo, but also if a level cap soon, I don't need a perfect Wombo. I already have a really good potato thrower, so I mean, going for runner would be the play for Groundbreaker, but fuck that. Also, I'd need to respec anyway. Wall Killer! Level cap is soon? I mean, it just will be. They've mentioned it now. They have spoken it. Who's my favorite playing Borderlands 4 at the moment? Probably just Rafa out of recency of this new build. It's today! Oh my god, if it's today, I am not ready. Good Dinora. Two weeks to prep for new content. Real and true. The low cap would be fixed. Well, everything was designed with level caps in mind. But, like, it's not for a good reason, though. It's just so, oh, builds can get, like, non-meta builds can spec the meta perks. It just sucks for design. Like, Vex's entire thing is just Mortal Terror. Which is not enjoyable. I guess we're only expecting a minor hotfix today. Yeah, they've got a DLC in a few weeks, and then they've got the major DLC next month. Like, they're gonna be hands on deck for all that shit, for sure. Oh yeah, Zelf, you're fine. You are absolutely fine. 4.8, that's a damn sight better than what I have. Mine are all right, like low 4s. Found truck so satisfying, it's great. I like the truck. I do really want a heftier Jacob sniper though. That just like really goes all in. Like fucks the fire rate and high damage. Like, this has to be the takedown build, right? GMR. A race. What the fuck? I'm not going all the way over there. Inside and outside of the action skill? Well, it loses so much outside the action skill. It only functions because of just the overabundance of damage we have. Which means it's just hella future-proofed. Unless they change, like, what do you even fucking nerf here? Like, what? How does this get attacked? Like, the airburst and Torg stuff, like radius, is not being touched. Nobody's fucking with the truck. the biggest loss would be an assault on Dancer, but like as you say, you're making it work outside of action skill, and Dancer's entire thing is inside of action skill. So, like we could go Instigator. Purple with points into Vitriol. You get okay, so if you do that, you get points into Vitriol. You can axe Maestro and El Valiente, even though Valiente is really good. And that'll free you up 6 skill points. I mean, at that stage, you could go fire rate. Reload speed, and not even, and then like open up some one-shot weapons. Kind of defeats the whole purpose of ammo regen, but most of the expansions in Red Tree anyway. Like Temerario, Soltado, Current Spark. It's a mod. There's a link to it in the description of the stream. Frames. Dancer's overkill. It 100% is overkill. But again, it's the main thing that Dancer gives you is because it's making your overdrive skills better. It's improving your ammo regen, and that is a big part. Is that ammo regen? Because that's your fire rate. You need that. Especially if you don't have as good as an enhancement as, say, I do. Hi, Scooter, how you doing? That's what always a hazard to figure out. Yeah, I didn't like the class mod design of this game the moment I first saw them. Where you'll be, yep. How did I know that? Always fire rate? Well, we can't use the fire rate stat, Chrome, because we need ammo regen. You don't get Jack, you see, yeah, that's lowered your ammo regen as well, by not going for Jack. So you can't shoot as quick. But you'll have some good damage with that, though, especially with first impression. If you've not gone with an amp shield. But yeah, you go first impression, use fireworks. What other good shields are there? I mean, there's, oh, I suppose what you could do is do that, And then instead of fireworks, you could go. Oh, that other shield. Super soldier. Get the movement speed. And that gives you some more ammo regen to kind of recover what you've lost. Reload manually? Yeah, nah. Fuck that. Especially with the snipers. Woohoo! Functional. I love my functional video game. BL2 One Life has consumed you? Why would you do that, Tails? You had a dream that you died on your character? Oh no. Like, ah, shit. Skyrocket. Oops. Yeah, Skyrocket. You need to not blow yourself up with that. I basically have very specific spots I use Skyrocket, like throughout the early game, and I just don't use it elsewhere. I mean, as you practice, you add more and more of these spots, but at least it's consistent, you know, how you use it. Like specific rooms I use it in, where I know that I can be safe with it. First 10k chart, but it's sticky? Oh no. Skyrocket's winning the mission against the 4 assassins. I rarely do that mission. I like it versus the rats in Bloodshot Stronghold. 9700 Jarvis doesn't seem as good as the boom slang. Now, what's the crit on the 9700? The mine's 95 at 146. My boom slang's 89 with 108, so it is just a strict upgrade. One big difference between the two, though, is accuracy. 89 on the truck, 96 on the boom slang. So the boom slang, you know, could very well just feel a lot better because of that. Accuracy is important. 108 on trucks, only on boom. Yeah, so your truck is going to be a direct upgrade damage-wise, but boom having that accuracy. Keep assassins just by leveling through your Lee and then go for rats with a fastball. I don't like to hang around too much if I'm on a farm like that. Like, if I get the fastball, hooray. If not, then I just move on. Because it gets to the point where you're not getting enough XP and it just doesn't feel worth it. They should add Vile Bounties to Dominion. Yeah, Vile enemies in general just don't really spawn here. No reason for them not to, because, like, the whole reason Rippers are here is because they went through the door that we opened up, so therefore, Vile enemies should be able to come in as well. Hash nodes up. Oh shit. Nice. February 12th. Okay, do be a small one. This minor update includes a limited time event twist on enemy traits in UVH, an adjustment to Vex's Teen Witch. Oh no! No! And a new set of weekly activities. We're also running a community challenge. Fuck, man. Fuck. Teen Witch has now received a larger buff than Trouble has. Teen Witch has received more buffs than Trouble. That is a 54% bonus element, otherwise known as 11 points of decoherence. That is a huge fucking change. Ah, finally! Idolater Soul, Vile Lictor, and Callus the Ripper Queen. Finally. I need to farm these guys as well. I want Gore Masters and I want the class mods from Lictor. Breeding Daisies. Oh dear. I mean, that's a hell of a fucking mission for Valentine's Day. Yeah, fair enough. And, where's that? I don't recognize that one. I'd like to say I do, because it's quite distinct. Anything that's on the moon? Yeah. I don't know whereabouts in the moon, though, but it does look very moon. Moon. Bah! This! This! This is bullshit. What this is. Why? Why are we? Hold on, I need to tweet this because this is some bullshit. So if you're not aware, the Teen Witch could only roll +3 into Grave Thirst instead of a +5. It's a +5 skill. Grave Thirst, by damage, is Vex's strongest kill skill. This is 54% bonus element for Vex. Teen Witch, Vex's most powerful class mod, potentially the strongest in the game, with Dancer, has now received more buffs than any other class mod and Trouble combined. This one change is another 54% bonus element, or an additional 11 points of Harlow's Decoherence skill. Does that mean it's 5 now, or we gotta refarm? Refarming is on the table, yes. Refarming is on the table. That's OP, it is. They've buffed an overpowered class mod. And you gotta farm it for that additional power. This is the most disgusting and unnecessary buff Vex will ever get. Like... that is an insanely powerful buff. It's what it is? No, because we had the naivety to believe that Gearbox chose to do that out of a balance choice, because it wouldn't be the first time. They did it in Borderlands 3. It feels shitty because they aren't buffing things that need a buff. Exactly. Vex is a huge class mod issue. So what do they go and do? Make it worse. Isn't it just a fix? I mean, they did this in Borderlands 3. There was no reason to believe that it was a bug. It was just... like, Grave Thirst is one of the strongest skills in the game. So... it would make sense if it was intentionally limited. They intentionally limit license parts on guns. They intentionally limit class mod skill values on other class mods in other games. No reason to believe that it was any different. They should have turned it into a 3 out of 3 skill. That would have been the funniest outcome. What does the Teen Witch update mean? It can now roll 5 points in Grave Thirst instead of 3, which is another additional 54% bonus element. Now there's even less reason to spec into Leeching Attunement, so... I'm a professional Leeching Attunement hater, so I will continue hating on that skill. It'll balance it out as the game progresses. The thing is it's going in the opposite direction. They're giving more power to the things that already have the most amount of power. Gearbox... Borderlands has been unable to relaunch itself recently. Weird. So, like... before, there was a huge power differential between Teen Witch and all of Vex's other class mods. Now it's even bigger. There is less balance.
about.
Nerf Paramount green and buff red. Does green... The only skill in green that I would say could go with a downward tweak is Blood is Power. That's the only one. But the rest I wouldn't, personally. Right, who do I wanna play today? I don't know the class mod drops. Let's have a look at the class mods. So Soul drops, Fire Robot, Dancer, Furnace, and Techno. If I'm aiming for a Furnace, I don't know how you'd get a quick kill on Soul. I don't know how I'd set up a quick kill on Soul with aim on. Vex get a new Teen Witch. Unfortunately, Teen Witch is on a Vault boss. What was Lictor drop? Ruby's Grasp, we need one of them. Blacksmith Generator, Instigator, Undead Eye. I do want a generator so I can play Harlow. And then the third one is Queen Calus. She drops Pandora Memento, Skeptic. Which one's Viking? Fist of Stone. I think I do Lictor first. On Harlow. No! Right, okay. Actually, character doesn't matter because Big Encore should it should separate out the pools. Well, it did with the Vault bosses. So normally class mods are in the same pool. So you roll class mod, then you roll class. But with Big Encore on the Vault bosses, it gave them their own loot pool, so they all dropped equally. So I wonder if it's done if they'll do the same. Should throwing big words around there like I mean we'll find out pretty quickly. Take it off, true. Can you actually one-tap Lictor in UVH6 without a spread launcher? I would hope so. Lictor does not have a lot of health. Lictor's health is, like, tiny. Lictor has, like, no health whatsoever. No. An unstacked Anarchy is one-shotting ads. Maybe I could just use an Anarchy here. As janky damage avoidance, yeah, so dots don't really do much, neither do stickies. I think they really do anything, actually, so... But he's got, like, no health. He's got the lowest health of the three commanders. Literally, UVH5, it was like 1,000,000 for phase 1. It's nothing. You know, I could probably just use Anarchy. Infusion Tier 5 is a 40% bonus element that needs 5 points. 40% bonus element is like 1.5 points of Grave Thirst. Let's put the Elpis, the Venom and Elpis? Yeah, for the 3rd time. Interesting. An armor bar and big encore? He has an armor bar all the time. Well, there's nothing different, though. You know, +5 Grave Thirst? Yes. Huge buff of Axe. Huge buff of Axe. It's just lifesteal, right? Lifesteal is damage for Vex and a whole ton of it. If you go Blood is Power. You take your lifesteal amount and you triple it. And Grave Thirst gives a lot of lifesteal. Because it's a kill skin. I like how I can open chests just by going near them. bonus element damage, because that's what Blood is Power is a bonus element. I mean, it's kinetic, but that's how it functions as a bonus element. Someone say Blood is Power. Hey, Viper. Buff Vex. Buff Vex's strongest build. Vex buff is disgusting. Yeah, it's 11 points of decoherence. It's crazy. Is there an update yet? Yeah, the update to buff Blood is Power. Oh, Teen Witch. They buffed Teen Witch. They buffed the strongest class mod in the game. Triple Big Encore is cool. Yeah, because they always do it to these like big bosses as well, don't they? Why is the update link fucked? Oh, that's just because it's an old one. You just did the wrong one. I said, please talk to me and you can open chess with your mind. Will Blue's Power add damage onto weapons that aren't kinetic? Yes, that's how bonus elements work. It's a bonus element. It doesn't increase existing of a damage, it gives you a new instance on top. And it works regardless of what you're using. Meanwhile, Immolations is still broken. No, we've got Teen Witches to buff, alright? Worth getting Grave Thirst. Grave Thirst is only the powerhouse that it is if you go with Blood is Power. Versus Mutri, tier 6, give him 70% soup. Only the dots. Only the dots though. Generator, only 1 in control group. I want one with 5 in control group. They only buff shock weapons? Yeah, there's a there is sometimes confusion as to how bonus elements work exactly. But it is not a stat increase, it is a new instance of damage. Better. What's following me? You might be talking about my group study orb. It's one of Harlow's action skills. Hey, kitty, good to see you. Hiya, hiya. I got one quality of life improvement take place instantly in BL4. What it would be? Always active big encore for every boss in the game. I don't believe it would be OP or anything because we'd all be skin. We wouldn't have the iridium to fuel our farming. So that way I think it would be balanced. Just make everything big encore. I want the what's drop with AMP because farming in Borderlands 4 is a fun and engaging time. Long pickup as trash, be pickup as bank. I like that. I like that idea. How many people are going to be farming Lictor with their sticky bods and going, I can't do any damage, he's too tough. It worked in drill sites. I can't imagine it be anything substantial. I should hit the encore first, because it takes a second for the boost pad to turn on. If you're farming for one character's class mode, it's better to turn in big encore on. If you can get the kill nice and quick, it would be always better to play big encore. I think Fist of Stone should be a passive of Eamon's Red Tree, make him more fun early on. Yeah, that... Stuff like that is 100%... That's a very good shield, is that? Is 100% what I mean when, like, this game being built around level caps, right? Level caps, they just allow the non-meta builds and playstyles or whatever to get the meta skills. So, like, if you try and move away from Deep Red Tree, you miss out on Fist of Stone. So not only are do you have, you know, worse abilities, is you can't really use them. But with a level cap, it'll allow you to just grab Fist of Stone with every single build, allowing you to be more creative. Vex is the same with Mortal Terror. Remove Big Encore and make the top UVH a bit tougher. How can we just have both? Can we have both? Make game tougher? Instead of buffing Teen Witch? So walking Yeet Vex 80 hours in. Nice. I really want to play that. Get it set up. Make game easier for Vex players. Yeah, just buff Vex's already strongest setup. Yep, just do that. Ooh, that's good. If that was sticky and not impact. If that was sticky and not impact, that would be a crime. But otherwise, right now, that just looks solid. Yeah, I'll have that. We complained about Vex of the next Teen Witch being needing fixing. A couple people were bringing it up. It was a relatively common thing. Because people would hear like, oh, such and such is the best skill to get on the class mod, so that's what people farmed for, and then they saw, oh, it's a 5-point skill, I'll farm it for 0.5, and then they'd complain that they wasted time because they learned that it can't get +5, and I didn't do any inventory management. Oops. Oops. Oh no. But that has been ignored. Of course it has. Buff what people use. Or something. Making new characters in your inventory management? Yeah, I do the same. Keep getting Amon class mods. Yeah, Sephiroth, like, the playthrough experience isn't... It feels very samey. Like, you can change it up based on activities and order of which you do things. That has worked-ish. But the characters themselves... You're quite limited in what you can do in getting things online. And then... Like, farming. Farming on playthrough is not a great time. I'd have preferred a small buff to global drop rates. And then have the UVH increase just be a bit less than what it is. You hate me? Casually getting SMG Daedalus. I'll keep it. Is High Cal 2 gun damage significantly better than 1 God Killer? Yes. I'm trying to farm that rubies for a week now. Now is your chance. Off the bod. See, what's funny is if you ran Explosiception, a sticky bod could probably kill Lictor quite quickly. Easiest Vex build for a new player. Just like a Bloody's Power build. Whether you go bleed non-kill skill or kill skill, doesn't really matter. Very easy to play. Pick up any gun you want and just like start blasting. Either my kill skill Vex build or Ratour's, one of Ratour's builds, like Gun Gal or something. Hey, Woodmech, how you doing? 10% drop rate, 0.5 increase per UVH. Yeah, I was expecting like 0.5 per, not 2. What are you looking for in a golden god, Jacobs? In terms of DPS number, I don't know, but the thing is with DPS, is don't just go by card DPS, do damage times fire rate, and ignore reload speed and mag size. Wish they'd add a percent for true mode. If they did, I wouldn't want it to be too impactful. Golden God do Torg? I don't think so, no. It can get Atlas. You want to go for Atlas? Get a Golden God with COV and you never reload it anyway? I don't think you know the point of Golden God. You can't reload the Golden God. That's the point of the gun. You can't reload it. It never reloads. Green Infernal's on. As COV enhancement. I don't actually run the COV enhancement. The reason being is you can get very easily. You can very easily get very high crit chance. So I actually use a Jacobs enhancement on mine. For extra bounce pass and sequencer and shit. Because I'm playing with Rafa, with Golden God. I have good crit chance anyway. So I run sequencer and shit. The generator, come back here, come back. 3 in control group, much better. 2 in neutron decay. Kinetic damage. I don't think Skillcraft works with Harlow Screen Tree Staff. I'll take it as my best generator. +5 neutron decay is very good though for damage. I'll bank that one. 1 bank space left. I'm gonna need to address that. Kinda wish I didn't spend all last week farming a new dancer, but that's how it goes. It shouldn't be how it goes, but yeah. Yeah. That's how it goes. It shouldn't be though. Weekly farming, I hate that weekly farming has made its way into Borderlands. Such a horrible mechanic. Borderlands was always good because it didn't do the weekly rotation shit. And here we are. Teen Witch buff? Yeah, they let it roll +5 in Grave Thirst, which is a huge buff. 54% bonus element. Teen Witch has now received a greater impact buff than Trouble in the entire lifespan of the game. Like, in terms of actual impact, not just numbers. Mark Bain, thank you for the 27 months. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Can you pet Teen Witch? You can use it to pet enemies very aggressively. You got +5 Timarara and Kinetic. Ooh. Nice. Feel sorry for my dog? Ah, he's fine. Badger is very rough when he plays. What kind of dog? Cockapoo. So we've got Lola, who is a cockapoo, and she was like the chillest, just like pure vibe, no trouble whatsoever, very calm and easy. So my mum's like, we'll get a second cockapoo, because they're chill and calm and easy. Not realizing that there are, you can get kind of different types of cockapoo. And Badger is just the complete fucking opposite. Satan spawn. Love him though. You have both Phosphine Drops and Soul? There should be 3. Don't forget about Onslaught. Come on now. Such a memorable weapon. Literally exact same scenario happened to Yomo Cockapoo at all. Wait, are you my sister? The generator, 0 control group. The Golden God and the other shotgun look so similar. Yeah, the Gore Master. I do want a good Gore Master, so I'll have to get some farming in. How much Iridium do I have? Yeah, not a huge amount. You're concerned that these multiple encores have had a gimmick behind both of them. It's okay to do 3 every time for them to be random. I don't think they grasped that yet. I like that it's themed. I just wish they did it more, you know? So, like... maybe they could do... so they've got the 3 commanders, right? Maybe they could do a drill site from each, or a bunker from each, or something. So you had like a Fade Fields bunker, a Dominion bunker, you know, like one bunker, so it could be like a bunker week, or a drill site week, or a commander week, or a vault week. Having it be themed, I'm okay with. I mean, again, make the weekly thing something different, like free Big Encore, or cheaper Big Encore, and have Big Encore just be available everywhere. Best Harlow class mod for Green Dream. For damage, you're looking at Generator. And then you can like go for, say, if you don't want to play around Generator's gimmick, you could go for a Decoherence class mod. You've also got Bio-Robot, which is just really comfy. It's not good for damage at all, but you're Harlow, you don't really need it. And you don't have the most insane damage class mods, so you can go Bio-Robot for just uptime if you want. Which is also good for drill sites, so you get really high group study stacks. And just maintain it, thanks to Bio-Robot. My display. Generator boost nuclear winter. Yes. So you can farm 2 of those this week, effectively. Generator from Lictor and Bio-Robot from Sol. And find Maurice. It's on Elpis somewhere. No idea where. Does anybody know where? I'll go have a look. Oh, a single purple. Amazing. After the big slide. Okay. What if they sneak fix Leech rep kits and Blood is power 2? I wouldn't know what to say if they did that. Like, this game would legitimately just be way too easy if they did that. Oh my god. The thing is, eventually, I wouldn't mind if they did that, but that's quite a nice Undead Eye, actually. But, like, why buff the already strongest playstyle on Vex and not the countless of other more interesting ones that are just a bit shit? More like actually Deadeye now? Yeah. Crit Knife being broken. I thought it broke again last patch. Last patch actually fixed it. Is there something to make enemy loot pools and make them drop Iridium, or we're just getting super lucky? I believe they did, yeah, for like the weekly event thingy. That they made Iridium drops on UVH more. Is that a Ripper Goalkeeper? No, it's just a purple. Unfortunately, Goalkeeper can't roll Ripper, otherwise that would be disgusting. $1,300 Iridium in 10 runs. From Foundry Freaks. Okay, you can do Foundry Freaks in about 30 seconds on an optimal set. That's 5 minutes for 1.3k Iridium. Okay, that's still, like, considerably worse than bounties, but... Hey, I was told... Unless I'm misunderstanding Big Slide, but to me that... Oh, it's over there. And my vet... Oh. Okay, I get Symmetry again. But I also get 7 cents. I do have good... I do I do enjoy these stocks. Why do all my 7 cents of stocks? Yeah, I do... Yeah, okay. Still confused being on Quadra Operate. I know it's at a fixed percentage, but do the UVH levels increase it more? I can't remember if they made that change or not. I can't remember what they did specifically. Looks like he has a tiny arm. I'll get you. I'll get you. Okay, that's a good vendor. Stock isn't connected. Magnets. Magnets are fake. Understandable. I should have checked how much Iridium I had on that Vex. Well, I don't think much. I haven't done much farming on that character for a while. My magnet. I'm a magnet for game-breaking bugs, apparently. I've God rolling dead eyes? No, but also it doesn't, like... Undead High has lost most practical reasons to use it. Especially in today's update. Quite possibly Infinity doesn't want it now. Possibility for sure. I was just thinking that. Because you're going to have some very strong Bloodies powers for your bleed. But then again... Undead Eye does enable gun damage into skill damage for Affinity, which is very good. Does action skill damage on Biorobot? If you mean, like, in terms of passives, it should apply to Nuclear Winter, which is only a 25% bonus element, but yes, that should apply to that bit. Using Group Study makes a lot of gun skill damage? No. So, Group Study isn't that. Group Study is literally just giving you gun damage, fire rate, and reload speed. It doesn't do any kind of damage conversions or anything. It's literally just stats. Nuclear Winter is a bonus element. Nuclear Winter is a bonus element that does action skill damage. So that'll get the action skill damage bonus, but only the 25%, not the rest of your shot. Five out of 5 control group. Control group rolls on Biorobot. I mean, you want sustained reaction on Biorobot. If you mean generator, so okay, similar story. So generator's whole thing is it gives you action skill power, which is specifically for this nuclear winter bonus. But because the number's so big and it stacks, it actually makes this 25% actually get to considerable amounts. So an action skill passive, damage passive will be helping. So it's not terrible, but they will just be additive together. And because the generator special effect is 200 per stack, maybe a soup passive like action skill damage isn't the greatest. You'd probably want, say, like skill crit chance, fire rate, movement speed, something like that. Whether or not it'd be better than just normal gun damage, I'm not too sure. Yeah, it is Cypher. Thank you very much for the 12 months, the year of sub. Thank you, thank you. Take my prime, I will take it, and I will treasure it, and I will eat it. But on Famaris yet? Yeah, it's after the big slide on Elpis. You'll have to look around for a little bit of like building just like buried in the ground that you can drop into. It's like underground. So I would say that's a pretty good generator that you found there, especially with up to 5 in control group. Would make it cozier to use. I know what I'm after. And yeah, it does not matter what character you're farming on for class mods from these bosses. I think as a fight, Lictor is my favorite of the commanders. Obviously, I'm not engaging with it right now, but if this game was hard, then... Lictor, they could definitely do like a raid version of Lictor, I think. The name of the mod to show the skill like that? I don't remember the name. It's a very just like... The name is what the mod does, but there's a link there. Oh, thank you, Viper. Build. There's a link in the description to my builds on Mobalytics. This is my gun study one. It's just generic Green Tree Hollow. Yeah. It is Green Tree Hollow. You saw on the draw? Three legendaries? Yeah, they massively buff drop rates. And bosses with class mods also just drop way more as well because their pools literally change. Instead of class mods being in one pool, they're now in individual pools. So you get like 4 times more likely, on top of the fact that the drop rates go up. They're also no longer weighted, but they're not interfering with each other, so... Status effect damage? It's full control group. What's the passive of my other one? I could get skill crit chance on it. Kinetic. Symmetry for a 3rd week in a row? That's rough. Ah, Star Helix is nice. Star Helix is a weird gun, because it's one of those guns, it's good, but it's not good enough to have its own, like, niche or reason to use it. Underbarrel land. $10k? Yeah, it gets like into the 11s. So 11 point something with Jacobs. Ripper if you want Ripper enhancement. I mean, Sequencer on Jacobs is enough, so... Oh fuck, remember when BL4 wiped your SSD? Don't tell me it's doing it again. Monhun? Wait, when you say all your game data... Oh no! No, no, no! Not Monster Hunter! Monster Hunter's rocking right now. Of all your... Jesus, Borderlands, what the fuck? Can you share save files in Monster Hunter? Is that a thing you can do? And not only is Borderlands sabotaging itself, it's sabotaging other games too. They'll give us a shift code for 500,000 revives in co-op. No team damage. Terrible challenge. So I doing the same after Borderlands 4 wiped everything. I can't have players, and neither can you. Monster Hunter's so good right now. I was doing Arc-Tempered Jinderhard last night. People kept dying. I'd just do it solo. Hey, Epic Teen Witch buff. I'm fucking... Why? Hey, like, one of the strongest class mods in the game? Yeah, let's make that stronger. What, other Vex class mods that are all terrible? Nah, we don't need to fix those. We don't need to make those better. Nah, make Teen Witch stronger, because that's needed. Teen Witch got buffed? Yeah, Reddit. Teen Witch got an extra 54% bonus element. The funny thing is, in the data mining, it was clearly intentionally capped at 3. Like, yeah, they did it with Borderlands 3. They capped some skills lower off. Now, whether or not the number of points of Grave Thirst changed, and they just didn't change it on the class mod, or they just misremembered and put in the wrong number, or whatever reason. Not unheard of to cap a skill before what it rolls on a class mod, you know? They've done that before, and Grave Thirst is a strong enough skill to do that for. Like, right now, in terms of bonus element, Vex is, like, looking like Moze. Legit. Vex is just looking like Moze in terms of bonus element stuff. It's insane. She's nuts. It's not actually fixed per their own code for the thing, it's a straight up buff. Yeah, it's not like it says 5, but something else was causing it to be 3. It's straight, they literally typed in the number 3. You never played a Monster Hunter game? Monster Hunter is one of those games where if you just don't vibe with the game at all, then you're not going to like it. But it is really just a game of high quality and quantity. It's just a really, really strong franchise. So if you like the gameplay, then you are eating very good. At least the Siren has a good legendary class mod in this game. Driver, yes. Zane from Wish. The strongest class mod. Driver numerically was weaker than multiple of Zane class mods, because Zane class mods did the driver effect, just more points in it. Infiltrator, anti-freeze. without having the downside of annihilating your action skill cooldown rate, which is what Driver did. We're ignoring Death's blessings, I see. Christ. Was you a pack of email? That time when I did a run with Death's blessings, and then I did a faster run without a class mod equipped. Transformer, make it element shock, now your action skill isn't nerfed. Yeah, I just have to use a poor shield, easy. Much better. Yeah, both Antifreeze and Infiltrator did more, like, percentage gun damage per movement speed than Driver. And Driver made it so you took self-damage, which means you could no longer get topped off, which means you lost 200% action skill cooldown rate. Driver was really a case of, like, it was something. It, like, did a thing. In a field of class mods that didn't do a thing. Feeling positive BL4 depends on these next 2 months. Because that's going to be the first bounty pack that's going to be representative of the other bounty packs. And the major DLC. Which we're only getting 2 of, so it better be fucking good. I'm really hoping for, like, Claptastic Voyage levels of size and quality. I wasn't a huge fan of Claptastic Voyage, but it was big, it was quality, it had a lot of good stuff in it, it had, you know, the glitch weapons, which I didn't like, but that's a whole new type of weapon, really. Like, that's a whole mechanic, right there. Your Dark Army pre-stacking. Good for Dark Army. But again, budget Zane, because Zane would just do the same with Antifreeze. Endgame content in the DLC. I'm torn on that. Because comparing BL2 to BL3, right? BL2 had its endgame content released with the paid DLCs. BL3 had its endgame content release in between the paid DLCs for free. BL3 system is strictly better, but it lowers the perceived value of those DLCs. So, like, it's better that we get the DLCs separately for free, the endgame, sorry, separately for free, rather than behind the DLC paywall. But then the DLC has, like, lower value. But, I mean, at this rate, they're not adding much in the way of endgame content, so yeah, I'll take anything. Pay for the endgame? Sure. As long as we get it. And just like an activity. It doesn't need to be... like, Cartels. Cartels wasn't really endgame. It's like Athena's tier mobbing. But because the map was just intriguing, And it was just fun to go around all the spots and killing all the mini-bosses and then going to the big boss. It was a chill activity that was good, that you didn't need to sweat. You didn't need to try like you did with the takedowns. It was just relaxing, but it was engaging. It was easy, but it wasn't boring. And BL4 it needs that. Just activity. Something to just do that's chill. Bioarmor raid boss in the DLC. Fuck it, send it. Ship it, let's go. First raid boss is a vial, second raid boss is bioarmor, you can see it. They did say mechanics introduced in base game will kind of introduce you to the raid bosses. Wise? And they haven't introduced any new mechanics, so maybe that was the plan. Hey, do you remember when Bio Bulkhead was big encore and they decided instead of doubling its health, they'll just double the amount of immunity phases? I swear, they were like, what were they doing with that? It wasn't April, guys. What are we doing? It wasn't April. Like, they could have just doubled its health. Like every other boss. Why did they have to do something different on Bio Bulkhead? Like, doing something different with the big encore bosses, full support of. Like, that, cool. Make them a bit different to the base versions. Change it up. That's interesting. But not doubling the immunity phases on a bio boss! What is that? Could have done anything. Having a new health bar type, or an extra mechanic, or like last week with Willem gaining elemental immunity. Stuff like that, okay? Not very fun, but at least it's changing the fight instead of bulking it up. But, yeah, no, not with bio. Not with bio canisters. You see, lots of people say that they're okay with Soul, and I'm not seeing it. I don't like Soul, like, at all. Because at least with Bulkhead, if I whiff my canister, I can just pick up another one. With Soul, well, that's it. It's quicker to safe quit. Not a huge fan of Soul. He'll be at the Timekeeper's side. Who wins, Idolater Soul or Minister Screw? Mod Hun, yeah. I do Switch X again or something else? Are you like playing from the start? Because like, yeah. It's a good opportunity to learn a new weapon type. Ooh. 4 control group. With fire rate on it. I think we have a winner. That's fire, that is fire. That's a good one. I'll have that one. Still need the shiny Ruby's Grasp. Use a little Dual Blades bow last time you played. Dualies are fun. How many shinies am I missing? 25, 30. 25. Well, 23. This week I can get 3. I can get Goremaster, Onslaught, and Ruby's Grasp. I already have Queen's Rest and Golden Garden. Golden God, I got on old rates. I got Golden God on the 0.1%. The thing is with Dual Blades and Bow, Viper, is those are the 2 weapons that don't get power clashes or offsets. Every other weapon gets at least one of those. Do hammer. I watched somebody who was really good at playing hammer. And their gameplay, different to mine, it's just like, oh, I don't know anything. Good hammer play is just majestic. Hammer looks weird. It's a giant lump of weight on the end of a stick. Weird about it. Spin to win. I'ma go boop, monster go poof. Oh, I think I, Single purple. I love when you don't get any purple. It's like, ah, thanks. Tiny grasp. Nice. How to keep farming for Vagabond Super Soldiers. Good luck. A triple Siphon and a triple Vagabond Super Soldier. Very shiny. Yeah, Siphon's very comfy. You get that overshield, helps protect the full, full bonus. Farming Slaughter for class mods and artifacts. I always found Slaughter had a much higher cadence to drop guns. I didn't get many, like, artifacts or class mods at all farming Slaughter Shaft. You want to be in the Proving Grounds for those two. Get all 4 objectives in a Proving Ground. The end chest is very high chance of dropping class mods and artifacts. Yeah, Anima. Like, Super Soldier's what, 60 alone? 35% from Vagabond, and then another 25% from the shield itself. Oh hey, it's an irrelevant class mod. Is there a difference with Stelliums and Vertexes and Mixologist interactions? Not really. The main thing is having an underbarrel that does a chunk of damage, and Beam Tosser rolls on both. So long as you get the damage parts on the weapon, the actual weapon itself doesn't really matter. Does Hammer have offset? Yes. They even, like, it had offsets, and then they buffed it and gave it more offsets. Like, the level 2 charge uppercut is now an offset, so it's just like... super satisfying. Move speed Warpaint 72, yep. Yeah, 20 movement speed from a class mod. Been pretty unlucky on my shiny drop rates these last 2 weeks. Did I get the buffs? This didn't buff my game specifically because I didn't want them. Which, fair play. 5-point shocking achievement transistor is another 40%. Okay, so you've lost me. That's not a Teen Witch. Close game, but underbarrel meta's gotta go. The best counter to underbarrels is just adding, like, longer form content. Like mobbing and shit. But it was always gonna happen. You've got a weapon type that is strong, that is balanced by the fact that it's got a cooldown, but then the gameplay is all around short bursts in bossing. So, like, what do you think was gonna happen? Waiting for Trouble buffs? No, we're gonna get 2 more Teen Witch buffs before we buff Trouble. Trust. That's passive on a bio robot. Gun damage, fire rate, move speed, pipe damage. That is a very good Undead Eye. But I like to have, I like to have a guns and needle points. My Undead Eye. You gonna do Charge Blade? Good luck! Morph Perfect, you know nothing. I mean, you are correct. If you were to do, so Undead Eye is the Finity class mod. You'd probably want 5 and 2 from Summoned Bloodshot, but I just like having guns and needles. And I get it through the class mod. Damage dealt passive decent. The issue with damage dealt is it's typically a lower percentage, so like 20% versus 30 or 40. And what else are you buffing that you care about? Like, this is very much a gun game, so why not just go gun damage? And hell, gun damage, if you are doing something that gets gun damage and something else, you've got specializations for conversion. So you get 30% gun damage, and then 15% of a different type, so like, it's already just... It's not a bad passive for sure, 20% soup, it's just, overly inconsequential. You got the Ruby's Phosphine, very nice. Mine is still being rude. You just bought Borderlands 4 while it was on sale? No idea what's good? Hey, welcome to Kairos. Hope you enjoy it. What character are you playing? Ricochet Dart Beast with AR. Hey, that's mine. I have one of those. That's my main Dart Beast I use on Vex. Not for the AR swap. I don't use the AR swap much. I do if I'm doing Dedio stuff because it's got a healthy ammo pool. But yeah, it's got good stats. Use it. More important on a bio-robot, practical applications or confirmative reality? I can't remember what practical applications is. Let me have a quick look. God. Skill damage? Where? In red tree? 7% a point. 7% a point. Confirmative reality, because you could then take the points out of confirmative reality and then go for neutron decay or mass function. And I think those would be better than the practical applications points. The only downside to that is you're kind of locked in because you don't have any spec confirmative reality points. So if you're likely to change your class mod at all, then maybe go with the practical applications. But otherwise, yeah. Free up the points. Yeah, ads as soon as I go in depth. I was worried. Thank you, Twitch. Ooh, control group with splash damage. Unfortunately, nuclear winter is not splash damage. You love going through all your MOBA changes to change +3 to +5. Hello there, yo, Pale. Thank you for the 102. Still going. Running it back. How are you doing? Hey Radio, how you doing? Alright, we're back. Cool. So, you did Rafa. Oh shit, just on the screen. You did Rafa up to level 15. But you're getting bored of his action skills, so you're doing Spectre Vex at the moment. Oh, I really like Spectre Vex. Yeah. I wish there was a way to summon more specters at once. It's a bit clunky. Been great. How about me? I'm doing alright, thank you. We do be living. Hey Zoya, thank you so much for the 2 months, much appreciated. Down with the ads. Thank you, thank you. There is skill to spawn more? Not at once, no. No, there isn't actually. There's a skill that gives you more charges, but it doesn't increase the amount that you can have out. But there is a bug where if you spawn one whilst throwing a replicator Helior gun, you spawn two. Which is funny. So in terms of, yeah, confirmative reality versus practical applications, I would say take points out of confirmative reality and just use the class mod, and then use the remaining skill points to go to neutron decay or mass function. If you would like to change class mods on the fly based on situation, then that doesn't really work. So then just go with practical applications, just for simplicity's sake. But if it's just going to be equip it and forget, then you may as well just take the skill points out of confirmative reality and just have your class mod do it. And then just go neutron decay or mass function, whichever one you haven't gone with. If you could hold 3 and it's summon one on each side of you and then one behind you, yeah, something like that. Spawn 3 button, customize will get spawned, yeah. Or not, okay, so just like, not have it end the action skill. Just have you stay in the action skill during the duration. And then it just consumes a charge as you spawn them. So like, I'm in the action skill, I'll go Spectre here, Reaper here, action skill ends. And then once if I only want to spawn one, I just like, action skill, Spectre here, action skill button again. Just press F again, and it ends. Aren't all together, so they won't get AoE down. Yeah, that's important for Spectres. How many kills am I at? 50 odd? Not as many as I thought. Very. Drone. A Ripper Torque Shotgun. I bet that's really fucking powerful. That thing probably melts bosses. Tim, that is exactly how I play mine. That is exactly how I play mine with Spectres. Reworking stickies have a cap on the damage bonus. That could be like a band-aid fix to the bug right now. I'd rather they just fix the bug with stickies, but that could be a band-aid fix. That's a good 7 cents. What gets crit damage passives? True crit, fake crit, or both? Fake crits don't exist anymore, I don't think. What's the bug? So, multi-pellet weapons are getting the entire shot's worth of sticky mult per pellet. So the more pellets you have, the more ridiculous it gets. So, best weapons in the game right now are going to be like TK's Wave, Jacob shotguns, Bod, Hardpoint, Underbarrel, Sticky Shotgun, Shrapnel Cannon. Hell, even Chaosin. Although Chaosin is only ×2, so it's not benefiting as much, but it's still like... The way that is accomplished in-game is to determine the sticky mult. It runs it through a little bit of a formula, and in that formula, pellet count is added in. But pellet count is being treated as 1 for all weapons, which is hugely benefiting multi-pellet weapons. Because instead of, say, dividing by 10, it's dividing by 1. It's 10 times larger. Yeah, so the bod, instead of dividing by 5, it's dividing by 1. And another thing with the bod is typically if you have a Daedalus shotgun and you swap to, say, assault rifle ammo, your pellets will go down. Not with the bod. The pellets stay high, so you just get light loads. We should be looking for an undead eye. What are you using it for? Infinity XXL? Does bod mean anything? Bod is the name of a very powerful weapon. Oh, if you mean like an acronym, BOD, I'm not sure. Bringer of Destruction? That works. Best option for damage. Back off, dude. Brilliance of Daedalus. I saw the notes on the Teen Witch and had, is it 5 now? Yeah. Yep. I can give him more movement speed than Transistor. Ow. Deadeye's got Bloodshot, Grave Vitality, Guns and Needles. I suppose Guns and Needles uptime, but you can just spec that. And then Infernal Zone. Just crit. It is indeed a buff to already the best class mod in the video game, along with Dancer. 1048 Ripper Dark Beast. Fine. Oh, 875. Shit, nice find. Oh! Cheetah! I'd go with Harlow. Maybe. And you could just run it in, like, SMG mode. Dancer's got a buff? No, I said that it's the best class mod in the game. Wouldn't be a Borderlands patch note without head-scratching buffs. Yep. Is Overdriver anywhere near as good as VM? No. I should probably learn what a good Instigator class mod looks like because I'm just, like, selling them all. The class mod buffs Fiendish Invigoration, do they? Yes. I can't remember which one though. Is it Commander? One of them does. I have one on hand with +5, just for like, kind of like a Breakneck Banshee class mod, yeah? Like, I have one on my Vex, just so I can go zoom. That's a very good Undead Eye. Purple? Yeah, purple. Dancer's just too good. Maybe the fights actually take longer. See, the issue with that is triple bypass and caffeine exist, so uptime isn't even, like, an issue. Consider has 2 1 out of 1 skills on it. Lateral Plinkton is good. Ready to hold up is good, and Deft Hands is alright. Which are the 2 1 out of 1s? Alright, thank you very much. Deft Hands is the fire rate skill, right? The funny Palicos with the meme. That's so goofy, I love them. Left Hands is fire rate. It's the one that's 4%, right? Yeah. I know it's good for cannons. Gross. No gaming. There's he's playing Monster Hunter, and there's a scene where all the Palicos are like getting attacked by a big monster, but they're also trying to save the meat that they're transporting. It's really funny. Well, nearly. wrong skill. I'd have, I'd prefer Deft Hands, but I'll take it. Sure. That's funny. I would like the status skill, because that works with another skill where it's like status equals cooldown, I believe. Or is that just beams in general? I can't remember. I'll play the game. I mean, cannons count as an indirect projectile, right? So, blinking is just, like, good. Or is it versus status effects? I can't remember. It bugs you how often bosses flashbang the player. Yeah, they're not. I do that a lot. These class mods still retain value with the level cap? Yeah, they will. For like the entirety of 65, I think it was, I used the 57 class mod. Hey Ron, how you doing? Hello, hello. What am I looking for? A shiny grasp. And also we'll be taking, you know, the best roll of the notable class mods that I can find, as well as the best roll grasp I can find. Yeah, this boss is sick. I'm gonna try +5 Grave Thirst. Enter a coma of boredom. You know, if you farm one up that's got gun crit chance on it, +5 Grave Thirst, I mean, if you farm one of those up, I'll take it off your hands. I'll save you from the boredom. I know you have very efficient farming methods. I think BL4 to me stay at play. Potentially it'd be well timed showing off the new DLC. Showing off cash. And no pew pew. Talk about an underleveled gun doing well. Gas Call. Remember we were using like level 53 Gas Call. Mayhem 0 in Mayhem 10 level 57. Would I take crit chance over gun damage and 40% kinetic? For KS Vex, I would, yeah, because kill skill Vex gets so much soap through grave sites and grave implements. I mean, you can go either or. Especially if you're a bod user, you can take the gun damage, but I just like the crit chance. I just like it. Fire rate's good, movement speed's good. All good. Odd. I should probably use fire rate more, to be honest. I should probably use fire rate more, but... Always use stickies. Versus a boss not called Vile Lictor, yes. Versus mobbing, though. Huh? If you're going for pure efficiency. If you actually like playing the game and having fun, no. But if I'm using tool weapons versus a boss, I'm probably trying to be efficient. I have a feeling he's not farming. Oh, nonsense. Sniper damage, 4 in control group. That'd be good for Stray. You've been running Stray almost exclusively for 2 months. I'm so sorry. Maurice is in Elpis after the big slide. It's like... It's hidden away in this, like, trapdoor thing. Oh no, multiplayer difficulty! I was gonna say, let me jump on to Vex first, but this is fine. Gamma Void and Ravenfire, should you re-roll it? Yes, but I heard they fixed re-rolling it, so maybe try. Wow, you're that fast! Damn. Thank you. So lucky, yeah, just went straight up and farmed that shit. Fucking easy. Easy game. Now I've got a full bank. I can't send stuff back. Missed out on that community revive credit there. Yeah, Rator. We're not gonna get the shift code because of you. Thank you very much. Damn. I hate that the bank is shared, but the capacity isn't. Yeah, I mean, it would just make sense, right? For, like... That's an exploration challenge to get that unlocked. So it should just be done. Like, the other SDUs I get. But bank? Come on. Come on. Like, even Lost Loot now I get, because Lost Loot is character-based rather than profile-based. That's a very fucking good Undead Eye. But... The bank? No. That one should just be profile. Holy cow on Deadeye. Yeah, that's a good one. Maybe they'll fix it to roll plus 15 Bloodshot. Hey, I might make it worth it. At least you can farm good class mods in this video game. Credit where due. Well, I think that's my shiny. And that is a pretty good instigator as well. That micro shotgun does 8,000 damage a shot. At that fire rate, I bet that's really good with metal management. Bigger bank, better bank sorting, bank tabs, separate firmware vault, like, please. And a separate personal vault for the character. So I could put Harlow related things and not clog up the global vault. Kind of like in Borderlands 2, you had the personal bank, and then you had the character transfer one. I do miss having a personal bank where I could just put like run specific, character specific stuff in there. Com stash? Well, I wouldn't want it to just be class mods, but yeah, just a stash for individual characters. I would want class mod specific. Just anything. But can only be accessed by that character. Like in BLT. Because that way you could essentially store alternate loadouts in there. And just like dump everything you've got, take everything out, and it'd be an easy way. And that way it's not like being mixed in with everything else. Display boards in your room from 3. Yeah, so I think what they could have done, this is my idea. Do you remember in Borderlands 3, late on, they added a little room in Sanctuary? They added the diamond loot wall. A wall full of guns and shit. Literally, open this door up and have it display all of your shinies. Or the like the base game ones with the challenge. Challenge completed, show that gun on the wall with the shiny skin. You've got your shiny display. When you join somebody's game, you can come here and have a look at their shiny display and see how many shinies they've gotten. Like a diamond Luru, I know! And then... I had an actual vendor here. Like an actual just... a vendor that I can go into and replenish my shit here. Please. No, that's too much. How dare I? Right, up next is going to be Sol. Who am I farming Sol on? What's Iridium? Amon? I don't really know how I farm Sol with Amon. I don't know what character I do with, like, what build to do with that with. I don't have a proper gun setup with, like... How much Iridium do I have on this Vex? 40k! Okay, I can do this Vex. Yeah, that's a level station. Can I not use that one? I have to use this one. Save editor. We technically already have one. It's just a bit jank and incomplete. Like the informative videos? Thank you. Glad you do. Even more power to the witch, they did. They should have made Grave Thirst the 3-point skill. Funny, but probably. You want them to bring back the roguelike mode? I like Tom's Raids. Arm slang. You really want Luck Cannon back? Luck Cannon would be so good with Vitriol. What am I doing right now? I'm going to Idolater Soul to farm him. Because I want a shiny Goremaster, a shiny Onslaught, and also a chance to get a good Furnace class mod. So I might not need that as much. Chaoson's probably pretty good here. And I'll try Convergence first. Is this KSVB? Yeah. God Roll Furnace. 5 in the skill that does the dot, Raging Inferno, and then probably skill crit chance. Melee crit chance works too. If so, that's nuts, yeah. Crazy change. Ah, this guy drops the Dancer. Yeah, if you want to do gun stuff, Furnace with lots of points in Dragon's Breath is also good. Good shout. The fire rate too high. It was. Okay, it was worth a try, but... Alright, Chrome. Thought someone was in the house. Oh no! I bet that is disgusting. Is your favorite build... Is this my favorite build in the game or Trooper Harlow? This one. Your Ration Incarnate was a bit more interesting? Yes, I agree. Yeah, I bet that's really disgusting. Give it a spin. Only 10 in the mag though, kind of sucks. Probably a good Explosiception. Go. Yeah, that kind of kills it. Team which can now roll go first? Yes. I think the Ultimate Edition is worth it. Worth just kind of depends on how much money you have to spend and whatnot. And how much you're likely to get out of this game. Yeah, Yeah, no, I don't really know how to answer that, unfortunately. Worth is... Like, the content's not out yet. So. We haven't had a paid piece of, like, DLC yet, so... I can't tell you how good it is. Gearbox do usually put power creep in, yeah. But right now it doesn't really feel like that power creep. Just doesn't... We've got plenty of good guns in the game already. And not enough content to throw it at. Is that a fire rate warpaint? I believe so, yes. Yes, it's usually what I run on Vax. God bless guns and needles. Might be really good. The thing is those hidden bosses might just be like Shrek or Whitehorn. No idea what they mean by hidden bosses. Like, did they consider Whitehorn to be a hidden boss? They treat Commander Commode as a hidden boss. So we'll have to see what they mean. New sponge boss? I mean, I'd take a sponge boss, but... What's the point of strike no drop, right? So, basically, there's tons of just, like, funny named, funny enemies in this game. They don't have to have a drop or a point. It's just gotta be cool. Like, the Shrek, it's just a funny little Easter egg. Whitehorn, ooh, it's a big spooky, unique Wildhorn. I believe Rackman's in this game somewhere. I've not seen it. There's a toilet that shoots you. They're just funky. Not everything has to have a purpose. If it's just like a cool thing that you come across and go, ooh. Because if you start giving it a purpose, then you have to balance it and all sorts, and it just gets a bit awkward. If those bosses dropped guns, then people would start wanting an encore machine for it, and then we've got a boss that isn't really a boss. And. Nah, you don't need to, Grim. Not as a drop. I have not been farming. thought, where Encore Machine? I think K6 suggests to make the Vile bounties on core bosses and give them a drop. Yeah, nah. Nah. Come on, 6. Come on, buddy. We're moving past named badasses as bosses. Have higher standards. That one was fine, but like vision. I think what gun I use the most on Harlow. Affirmative reality, that's such a... I think that's better? Right, I already have a sniper damage one. My inventory situation is dire. You wish the timekeeper would mess with you more during the campaign. A complete utter random shite happens when roaming around. Nah, that'd be too whimsical. That'd be too fun. No fun allowed. For my Gore Master, I really want just like Kinetic, I want Jacob's Ricochet, and Torg Impact. I'm really not asking for much. I mean, it's like fine, but why would I use that? I've got Hellhounds that are better than that. Okay, now this one's starting to get a bit more interesting. Action skill. I think that's worth it though. All the resistance people roam free. I mean, he takes them hostage at the end of the game, but, like, doesn't do anything with that. The thing is, like, to Timekeeper, is he doesn't care outside of the city. He just kind of, like, watches you kill these commanders, and he's just like, yeah, I don't really care. Lictor was working against me, so thanks for exposing that. Callus is, of course, an issue. Thanks for getting rid of her. And, you know, Sol, kind of like a test for Sol, really. More than anything. We only start becoming an issue for Timekeeper once we get into the city, and at that point, none of them are helping us anymore, apart from Zadra, and he kills her first opportunity. You know, Rush and Calder aren't really doing anything after we get into the city. DLC is meant to actually continue the story, right? I don't think so. I think it's a side adventure again. What if you made us fight our friends? Action skill damage good? Eh. Not nothing, but it's not great on a bio-robot. He could have killed us when we killed Zadra, but plot armor, he tried. Zadra said early in the game that the bolts can be overpowered through willpower alone. It just takes a fucking lot. Well, that cutscene we did. Because he was turning the gun on us. But we were too strong! +5 Dragon's Breath! The Rippers simply didn't pull themselves up by their emotional bootstraps. They did not. The neighbors have a mirror in their yard for some reason. And he just looks at you when he got blinded, sniped by the sun. SMG damage is kind of meh. SMGs aren't really a Dragon's Breath gun unless you do shrapnel cannon. I'm gonna junk it just because I can't be arsed keeping hold of it. Hey, Hellrider, how you doing? They gave you the gun? Yeah, you can actually take the gun and use it. Yeah, sorry, I saw it. Does Daredevil's specialization actually go damage multiple do anything worthwhile in Harlow? It's good for Harlow if you're doing generator nuclear winter stuff. It's good for Harlow if you're doing cold storage, and it's good for Harlow if you're doing neutron capture. Not neutron capture? Maybe neutron capture, but Chroma Accelerator stuff. It's good for Chroma Accelerator, it's good for cold storage, and it'll be good for nuclear winter if you're using the generator class mod. Wasn't the port just kind of the same as he's a Battle Angel? I'm not familiar with that story. If it's worth the points in general. Yeah. If you want these, then yes. But otherwise, because Harlow doesn't need caffeine. Yeah, just kind of depends if you want I'm a Gun or Hone Mind. 30 in? 30 in Daredevil? Take your excess and put it into Killer. You've already got 45 in Killer? Oh, fair enough. You gave us nice big encores this week. Yeah, it's the first time these bosses have been big encore. If only one, do you choose I'm a Gun or Honed Mind? I'm a Gun. Because Honed Mind's damage is 50%. If you're doing KS, you already have enough gun damage to give you more than 50% skill damage. So, I'm a Gun will just be better for damage. There's got to be skill damage to a specific gun type. If you're doing it for Dragon's Breath, you'll want some gun stuff. Gun damage, all damage, gun type damage. Gun crit chance, maybe. Any of those. If you're doing it for... If you're not doing it for Dragon's Breath, and you're doing it for Raging Inferno instead, skill crit chance or melee crit chance. Does action skill damage boost Dragon's Breath? No. Skill damage would, but not action skill. Is that a conference call? No, but in terms of how it feels to use, close enough. This is the Convergence, and it feels a lot better than BL3's Convergence. Actually has a mag size. I didn't say conference. Okay, you just spelled Convergence wrong. Fuck you. BL3 had Convergence? Yeah. It was good. It just wasn't great. Best on Flak. BL3 introduced the Convergence. I feel Contamination is worth the salt for bleed. Depends if you're bleed capping or not. If yes, then no. If no, then yes. I hope you understood. Are you doing like a few big hits or many smaller hits? If it's a few big hits, then so long as you can stack it, yes. But if you're already hitting bleed cap, then, like I am right now, it's not worth it. Yeah, Convergence is very good at Bling Reaper. It's just good DPS. Feels better than BL3's Convergence? It does, and it feels a lot better to use in my opinion. Especially since this is a gun, they didn't just like try and recreate the special effect of using license parts. They actually gave it a legendary effect, so... Thank you. Forgot you can refill max with bags? Yep, it's super awkward and nowhere near as good as the other characters, but... And Golden God spawn with Jacobs. Yes! Infinite Ammo Simulator. Yeah, all the characters just do the same thing. Just different means to the same ends. They don't actually feel that unique from each other. Because, like, most of the annoyance in the game... most of the action skills in the game are just annoyance. There's nothing really separating them. You just push action skill button for gun buffs. That doesn't drop a lot of purples. But it's a gun game. What other ways of the dealing damage are there? See, I'm actually, this is rare, alright? I'm actually gonna give Borderlands 2 some credit. Borderlands 2 understood that its action skills weren't gonna be good for damage, so it made them in a way that it would separate the characters out in how they felt without being damage dealers themselves. So even though all the characters used guns to kill, it felt different in how you did it on each character. BL4 did not understand this. Salvador would like to have a word with that statement. Ah yes, simply equipping a second gun wipes the map. Not shooting them, nah. Any of these bosses class mods for aiming you should be looking for. The Furnace class mod is like a go-to. If you want to use action skills for damage in Borderlands 4, chances are you're going to be playing Amon with a Furnace equipped. The others I don't know. What does Queen Callus drop? I have it open. Viking. Viking's got Fist of Stone points from Callus. But the class mod itself is so-so. Yeah, basically just Furnace from Sol for Amon. And then you can either go for a Raging Inferno Furnace or a Dragon's Breath Furnace, up to you. Torgue Sticky Daily Shotgun on a Vlad Sniper. That'll fuck. Brawler melee. Melee Salvador, let's go. Can the Wombo roll Jacobs? No. Amon. I mean, you can punch things on Amon, yes. You'll want to be using a furnace for that, probably. All site scripted. Sometimes he will do an attack before he sends out the mortars, but most of the time he'll mortar first. Because he needs to. You can't do damage to him without it, so. Or use Wombo, the less you feel like you enjoy it. That's sad. Oh, close. Dancer, +5 Thrill, 1 Soltado, 1 Temerario, but damage reduction. Next week, Dancer will be +5 Soltado. Your change of setting vastly improved your game experience. There's a grapple view shifter that jerks your vision downward. Oh yeah, turn that off. Ew. You know, Technomancer's like got a really cool idea. It'd be cool if they buffed it. Imagine that, buffing a Vex class mod. Hot Teen Witch. Why are they like this? Enemies are dropping tons of Iridium. Enemies are dropping tons of Iridium in general. It's an event that they've got going on. Which helps with the triple threat thing, so. wonder how good a Dark Beast is here. Who's big on call this week? The 3 commanders. So Vialictor, Queen, Callus, and Idolater Soul. Idolater. Randy's living in his Sauron fantasy with one comp to rule them all. Let's buff the Teen Witch. Yeah. Oh no. Okay, so that's got the damage, especially if I don't miss, but like, barely had the ammo. I'll just stick with this, but yeah, that worked. Thank you, Dark Beast. Very cool. That's a lower damage Dark Beast as well. If you got a better Dark Beast than me, then spicy. You're excited to build something with her? She's a great character. I was gonna say, I do wish that Dead Ringer counted as an active action skill for the purpose of Essence Leech. But now that Grave Thirst, you can get more points in it. I don't need Essence Leech as much. Hell, I could even consider dropping 3 points of Essence Leech and going a deeper grave. Don't do that. But I could do that. Because Essence Leech is 6% bonus element per point, 12 if you have an active action skill. But if you're doing Dead Ringers, you don't have an active action skill, so... A deeper grave. Next, we're going to see a patch note that allows Spectres to get the benefit of Blood is Power. Imagine they both give Dancer 500% to Overdrive. You wash out your brain. I didn't give Rafa a comp that gives Overdrive bonus just from doing damage. That would be weaker than Dancer. Let's not forget that Seeing Dead wasn't even a top 5 Zane class mod. Answers that, yeah. Because activating Overdrive is not an issue. We have Caffeine and Triple Bypass. Like, action skill uptime is non-existent. Or rather, like, action skill uptime struggles are non-existent. Like, you just have your action skill. And this is a game where all content is done in short bursts as well, which gives you an action skill refresh between each go. So... Dancer literally has no downside. Well, my thoughts on caffeine feels like a band-aid. It definitely does. I don't think it's healthy for the game. But I'd almost potentially say, just because of how long cooldowns are, the game wouldn't feel... I don't think removing it would help. If we were to remove caffeine, I would like to see cooldowns across the board just brought down a bit. Not a huge amount, mind, just a little bit. Especially on some action skills. I think some action skills could do with a shorter cooldown quite considerably. I wouldn't do anything, Toya. I mean, I don't... I don't even think about that special effect on triple bypass. Amon's kinda okay for cooldown, because Amon's got a lot of fixed return on cooldowns, which isn't too bad. But yeah, I don't know what they were thinking. 105 seconds to get your 3 charges on Dead Ringer. Like, what is that? Cash can't come fast enough. I'm honestly not overly looking forward to Cash. Just theme alone doesn't interest me. We'll see what he's like, but... I mean, I'll play him, but I'm not going to be, like, hurrying. Trap 2. It feels like that's kind of, like, maybe what they do, which would not interest me. Weekly check of Maurice and story missions and stuff. The whole... The week dictates what you're able to farm is awful. I don't like it at all. Yeah, if Origo dropped the avatar, that would make sense. It's the bad Randy self-insert that's off-putting. Did I end up making it to Demon Core? No, I haven't played Harlow today. We were mucking around with Cue Ball yesterday and it was a lot of fun. Interesting Gore Master. What did he do now? Cash is a card trick character. And we know Randy and his tricks, his magic tricks. So he's saying that Cash is a Randy self-insert. Assault rifle damage. Pretty good. Especially if using whiskey. I would just like a gun damage one though, just so I can use anything. Be 15% less, but like, it's 15%, I don't care. Will Cash also leave a thumb drive in a coffee shop? I don't know, maybe there's an echo. Maybe they put one of Cash's backstory echoes in a coffee shop. Rogue Gearbox employee, you know what to do. Does this Convergence have Ricochet on it? It does not. Do I not have any of my Ricochet Convergences on Vex? Oh, I need to fix that. Yeah, I could go for some Gambit references. On Cash. One of his action skills, he just pulls out a staff and just starts fucking people up. +5 Temerario. Bad passive, no Soltado. Where are the good Gore Masters? You know, even thinking about it now, actually. It's gonna be tough to beat. I know it's a Weldworm and not a Hellhound, but the Hellhound is similar. I have one on Harlow. So I got my monitor is trying to turn off. What's Cash gonna lack? Consistency? Consistency's a good bet. What do you mean Harlow lacks variety? You've got gun in red and gun in green. And big gun in green. Jacob's Ricochet Golden God. Is the difference between gun in green and big gun in green more than a class mod? I don't want to play this game anymore. These class mods can roll any skills. Okay, hear me out. For one class mod on that character, for it to be able to do that, and that's just the effect of the class mod, I'm down. It gets a bit of a mean passive, so you get one passive choice, and then like any skill. Where's my damage? I'm not playing cash. How many combinations is that? Yes. They bring back Northfleet. Christ, Northfleet in this game would be insane. Is Technomancer good? Good? No. Usable? Sort of. You found a Torque Sticky Shrapnel Cannon infestation and it feels like you're cheating. You are! For reals? I mean, you're benefiting from the sticky bug, but it's quite hard to avoid. Ragoon. I like the Ragoon. I have a Ragoon on me. Fun gun. Issues getting that turtle order shield. My idea for that was just to make a pearl that rolled those parts. Just make a pearl shield that rolled those parts, so it was farmable. It was like guaranteed to have that level of capacity. It's just make a pearl that. Bring back the Ironclad. Madcap? No, Madcap had other stuff going on. Ironclad. A pearl shield that did exactly that. It's an ideal roll on a convergence. Jacob's Ricochet if you can, but otherwise... 4k DPS kinetic, 3k DPS elemental. 3.9 DPS, I believe, is the fastest charge. So it's like, boom, instant. So that makes it good for mobbing. Not that it's needed, but hey, that's exactly the same as my Biorobot, but better. No. Identical. No. I don't know. I don't know anymore. Big Gore Master. I mean, cool. I have a high DPS Gore Master, but I kind of need one that explodes. Yeah, I had one at level 14, Dresser. It was 2,000 capacity. You see on a 3.2k fire shot convergence? Ooh, very spicy. Good roll. Convergence is great. There isn't a huge amount of variance to it. It's just like a good gun. I mean, the boss that it drops from sucks, but the gun itself is kind of just fine to farm for. It's just good. I like Convergence. One of my favorite guns in the game. But if I can get this Gore Master roll that I'm after... Curious what the stats are. Level increase wouldn't matter too much anyway. Yep. Thankfully, we've invented software that can cheat. Which I will be doing for a lot of my characters. I'll try not to for like the main characters. Because like the whole re-gear situation is a thing in of itself. That I don't want to get rid of. But they also need to make farming less pain. They already did. Okay. What about bosses? Dropping loot out of bounds. Yeah? Yeah. Oh yeah, there's a lot of bosses with fucked arenas. I actually made a list. Oppressor, Queen Callus, Shadowpelt, Bramblesong, Moon Callus, potentially, Varaxis, Bloom Reaper, Directive O, and Core Observer. So if there's any to add... I mean, I did have Axmore yeet its loot out of its map once, but, like, I think that's so rare, I don't think I'd count that, because it was, like, a unique situation. You just look at the beam and pick up the gun? Yeah. If I was in there, he can drop loot in his spawn door. Has anyone actually found a +5 Grave Thirst yet? Should probably check to make sure it is actually dropping. Anyone want to volunteer? It is Reddit confirmed. Hell yeah, the best kind of confirmed. Thank you for your sacrifice. I've got a really bad itch on my eye. I'm dying. Hello, help. Okay. Someone gave it me earlier, remember? Yeah, no, he didn't farm that. He didn't farm that. I am sorry to say. I knew it! What build am I using? This is KSVB, Kill Skill Vex build. It's on my channel. In the description, there's a link to all my builds. You just look for Kill Skill Vex build in there. Oh, Jacob's Goremaster, but it's fire and god damn it. Melee damage. That had Daedalus shotgun. That would actually go really hard. I mean, I still think that would go. I don't know how that would work. It's only one pellet per shot, but charging it makes you fire more pellets. Ammo cost skyrockets though, so. Order sniper Daedalus shotgun. Hey. Three to four damage. 3 out of 4 damage instances. Like 3/4. It had less. Daedalus shotgun should just be ×3 pellets. Fully charged order shots. It's a sniper rifle. You've gone from 1 shot to 3 for Daedalus shotgun. The snipers fire 1 pellet. It's the pistols that get more. So the assault rifles fire in bursts, the pistols get more pellets, and the sniper gets a stronger shot. As you load up an entire reserve into it. Somebody said that, just like an order rifle or something, that let you keep charging. And just keep consuming ammo for a stronger and stronger shot. I think it was yesterday. Could be an order pearl, maybe. We'll see. We'll see how they do pearls. Sit there charging for 20 minutes. Fire it off like the chopper. Obliteration requires patience. Bro hasn't dropped me one shiny yet. I don't have it right. No. Shiny rate's nerfed. How many runs in am I? Like 50. So I am due a pearl soon, a shiny soon, considering there's 2 for me to get. Of course, I may have had the golden god drop. Not know. Be at the timekeeper's side. You will be now, buddy. Yeah, what's it? They fixed that. That was only the case for like the Willem week. Whereas the other way around. Big Encore is better for shinies. You do the next one not big encore? Okay. I mean, very reasonable, because, like, the non-big encore rates are very high. Poor guy's gonna get obliterated. Very low DPS Golden God. I'd like my money back. Oh, it's in the Golden God sell value. You're both shinies to drop together. Damn. That is rare. Jacob's Ricochet Goremaster. That's a huge drop in damage per pellet. Golden God. 4 Raging Inferno, but gun crit chance. I'm kind of wanting skill crit chance. Actually, proc the Raging Inferno. Nice aim. I don't think I've had a single Torg Impact Gore Master. I've had Torg Sticky, but no Torg Impact. I would assume because it can roll one, it can roll the other. I never know with Borderlands, but I'd be shocked. My highest DPS one yet. Through mag size and reload. No Torga Jacobs. Nope. Melee dancer. And an onslaught. How many runs have we done at this point? 34,000, so about 60 runs? Okay. I feel like I've done way more than that, but I guess I haven't. Playing some Borderlands 4 as well, nice. What are you up to in it? I'm getting bullied by Salt. I say that. It's more me bullying him. Three class mods. You need some help. What do you need help with? Looks like I'm bullying him and he's not giving me the lunch money. Yeah, that's basically it. Oh, a Scion. What a good one. Hey Sol, I'll leave you alone if you give me a shiny Goremaster, a shiny Onslaught, and a Torg Jacobs Goremaster. I'm not asking for much. When will you learn, old man? What about the Fire Dancer? I mean, I'll take it, but... not a priority. A 5 Raging Inferno with skill chance would go. I'd like one of those. Expansion to bank space? Yeah, I need it. Only the Inside Cycle Beyond. That's what's enhancements. Enhancements are a real inventory hog. They're too specific in what they boost, so you end up needing lots of them. You got Shiny Anarchy way before you got +5 Grave Thirst. That is to be expected, and I also suspect so you're gonna get a few more. Remember, you're going to be getting about 5 Teen Witches for every Shiny Anarchy. That's not a lot. That's literally how the odds work out. Something like that. It won't drop anymore? Well, it will. It just won't drop shiny, but it will still pull from the pool. That's what I mean. It'll still pull from, you'll still have a chance to roll a 0.9. It's like in addition to. You two the same gun drop. It was a shiny. Or it will drop. But chances are it'd be a shiny. And sometimes even if you just get the one, it could have been the shiny drop. They are independent of each other. It doesn't need one to have the other. You just have no way of knowing. It removes it from the pool? Nah, it doesn't run that kind of check. So like, to get a primary drop in this game, it's 21%. It's actually 21.9, because you've also got the shiny version. If it's a gun. Get rid of your stupid shield. Every 3 or 5 runs, you got a guaranteed drop. A lot of lootery games have bad luck prevention, where they have that as a feature. Also 2 runs in a row without a legendary. Hello? Rare. Rarer than shiny. What gun is this? Convergence. This one's got no license parts. Queen's Rest can roll Maliwan. I've not seen it roll Maliwan. Voltado, Temerario 5, status damage. You switch your trigger finger augment, refill from ammo instead of reserve. So silly, like. I'd say that that's definitely not needed, but infinite ammo is so common in this game, like, sure, why not? Everybody else is infinite ammo, so why can't Vax? Welcome back, Jack. Have I seen that Absolute is teaming up with Tabasco to bring us Absolute Chili? That is certainly a sentence. The absolute Bulgari. Does it give you brainworms? The vodka brand. So no tentacles then. Porg's exploding hot sauce. I'll take 2. I'm very confused. The Absolute is the evil eldritch power behind all of the evil stuff. I think the next bounty pack will be Augur related. I heard somebody say that it's going to be Augur related, but I don't know where they got that information from. Speculation that snowballed because there's stone in the name. Is it going to have swans as well? Five class mod. 4 class mod. List. Idolator Soul. Well, that's good. I only have 4 spots in my inventory. So now I can fit them all in. Let's put a solid box under. It's a flat surface. How hard is it? Just put it. It's flat. Like what? Like what? Why are there holes in it? I don't know enough about game design to know why this is even a thing. Why is this an issue? Why is it possible for stuff to just fall out of the mat? It needs drainage for the indoor rain. You're absolutely right. Like that one cathedral that exists with an open roof. I forgot the name of. Nah, the quantity of loot, it might increase the chance of stuff happening, but you can watch this stuff happening when there's nothing else on the floor. Ah, our first explosive Gore Master. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Now we just need that on a kinetic with Jacobs. Wait, what was that? Sticky Shotgun. Okay, I don't know how Sticky Shotgun will work with Sticky, but maybe it does. Your soul ran out of the arena today. Amazing. It was time to join the Timekeeper's side. You reckon you have the speed to get out of there? Is Goremaster good for any build? Not, like, specifically. Like, there isn't a reason to use a Goremaster over other weapons. Its best use case will be for mobbing. If you can get one that's explosive, it'll be like a decent vial killer and just general mobbing weapon. Your aura goes fairly high. Yeah, it won't be unique to Goremaster though, because purples. It's a good sticky weapon, thanks to Sticky Bug. Goremaster. Golden Guard. Onslaught. I'm sure I saw a fourth beam. Did my arena eat up the item again? What's Sticky Bug? Right now, stickies are getting the full shot's worth of sticky mult for every individual pellet. So in the formula that determines your sticky mult percentage, it's supposed to divide by projectile count. But it's not. It's just dividing by 1 instead. You end up with a much bigger number by the end of it. Why are you still getting level 49 weapons on a level 50 character? Because fuck you. That's the game saying that, not me. Call it. Streamer is rude and bullies viewers. Yeah, no, the game just kind of like decides what the friction. Yeah, you will take 9% less stats on this weapon, and you will like it. A single purple. Yay. Let's keep doing this attack. War boss Rift spawned, you stepped inside, there is no boss. The objective is to kill Icebox, but he ain't in here. I've not seen that one before. I've had one where the boss doesn't spawn, but I've not had it where it's spawned but not spawned. I really want there to be like souped up world bosses, like purple versions, like you get purple bounties that only appear in UVH. Because I like the world boss system. It's just you just kind of go there and Yuka pour sod with 2 million hit points. Get out, not coming back. Yeah, that happens, especially with Axe Maul. Shadowpelt, yeah, Shadowpelt will do it. It's another mangler. Explosive Ragoon. It's normal bipod? That would have been an upgrade for me. Shit. I needed to clear the floor anyway. Shine rates got out of hand. Golden God first run. Yeah, they really did. You've been looking at purples because you find cool shit? Absolutely. But one of my favorite purples to use on Harlow is Jacob's Ricochet. Daedalus Shotgun, Blood Off Assault Rifle. It's just really fun to use. Since getting it in my Harlow playthrough, I'm now looking for a max level Blood Off Assault Rifle with Torque Stickies and Underbarrel Shotgun. Got a team which plus 5 Grave Thirst, but with 25% elemental damage. Is it good? Yes. Yes, it is. Even if you're not using elemental weapons, yes. A single Grave Thirst point is worth a lot more than its equivalent, like, soup value. Than, like, a passive. So, like, 25% elemental damage would just add to things like gun damage, which Vex has a load of. Whereas Grave Thirst, with Blood is Power, is 27% bonus element per point. Per point. 27%. So, like, better plus 4 Grave Thirst with 30% gun damage. With skills ramped up, yes. Just. Depending on what your other skill points are. But they'd be very comparable. Yeah, Grave Thirst is a very powerful skill. I can't wait until they make it so Gear Lifesteal applies to Blood is Power. And we just use Leech and get another 90%. A 10 out of 5 Grave Thirst, that'd be over 500 bonus element. That is just Gagden. You got a perfect Skeptic by Robot today? Very nice. Congratulations. What's your perfect Skeptic? Daedalus AR. I like that. Oh, okay. So if I can get a Goremaster with Jacob's Ricochet, Torg Impact, and Daedalus SMG, that'd be really cozy. But, you know, so would winning the lottery. Bright Future, Discrete Maths unlock. Status damage. Status damage. Who's got the best Stellium Prime Potency dot build? Harlow, right? I know every character has it strong, but that's just Stellium. Add clear Harlow, Vex or Amon for bossing. How is Harlow on bossing? Teen Witch got a buff. Yep, it can now roll 5 in Grave Thirst instead of 3, which is 54% bonus element with Blood is Power. Which is insane. Does the Specialist farm it? No, I'm farming something different. No, to farm Teen Witch, you want to go over to Radix. Reload speed? Ah, I like that, actually. I'd like that if I played with Neutron Decay. I do not play with Neutron Decay. Sticky Bug might not be a bug, they just seem to not care. I don't know what's going on. Just like the bod, they'll turn it into a feature. Whoa! But TDOs. This will be the hardest game yet. The fucking easiest at this stage. Especially since they just like keep making it easier as well. Like they're gonna keep buffing things. And then we're gonna get a whole bunch of power creep. And pearls and stuff. Like this game is just gonna get easier. They have one more UVH planned. Like, hello? One? Huh? I expected 4. It would make sense to do more. Like, just have one for each bloody bit of endgame content. Alright, Viper, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Another explosive Gore Master, but it is on an element again. That is a very good bod dancer. 4 in Temerario with gun damage. That's a very good dancer. Three UVH 16 will clear comfy with like 1 or 2 builds. Bossing or general content? Guess I'll take it. Size damage airstrike. 51? 2? Four. You'll find it on a purple. Not a potato thrower. That's awkward. How'd I get his left side? He had his right side of his body face sword. Wow, one Soltado for Temerari to the Thrill, with movement speed this time. I prefer that. I think I prefer that. Do I prefer 20% movement speed to 30% gun damage? I think I do. Speed is fun. And like more utility bonuses on class mod is probably better than like stat ones. A good roll for a Queen's Rest. Ripper. For bosses, Jacobs for mobbing. I don't know good DPS numbers though, I'm sorry. I don't use that gun. Hey, Onslaught! It's a shiny Onslaught. Looks pretty in inventory. It's gonna look pretty in the vendor. Tiny count now. 43? Putting my Diamond Loot Room showcase. 44. 44. I have only 21 to go. Obviously, 2 of them do not drop. Yeah, I've got a lot of shinies now. Ones that haven't been in the weekly, like Big Encore. Wombo Combo, 7th Sense, Stopgap, Rangefinder, Lead Balloon, King's Gambit? I don't know who drops King's Gambit. Hellwalker. Goalkeeper. Fisheye. Ballista. That's it. Quite a lot. Val Experiment? Okay, then King's Gambit as well. Oh, I've got some guns down here. Onslaught and Ruby's Grasp. Yeah, damn, that is getting a full list. I remember it was like 2 items. So it's just Goremaster now I need. So, I still can't believe I did pre-drop sludge farming for shiny bees. No kickball in the process. Oof, yeah, that's tough. +5 Raging Inferno, the first of the day, and its status chance. God damn it. I mean, I want critical hit chance to increase the chance of this status effect, but that one does not do it. Damn. That's a really nice class one. Vex has got stupid DPS. Buff today. Buff Trouble? Nah, buff Teen Witch. I do Techno. That's what to buff Techno is to buff Incarnate. Action skill duration. I like that. That's comfy. 4 and Thrill. I'd have preferred Temerarium. Yeah, I really need to load up and do some bloody inventory management, because what the fuck? I've just got shit scattered about. How many runs in am I? 100. Goremaster has been very unlucky. I've also just farmed this guy a lot for Raging Infernos and Onslaughts. I remember farming the Onslaught, not really knowing what it was, just knowing that it was a legendary Vladoff SMG, thinking, ah yes, it'll be a legendary version of the Buri, it's gonna be great, it's gonna be better than the Buri. It wasn't. It was not better than the Buri. The legendary version of something should be better than what it's, you know, a legendary version of, but not in Borderlands. Which is kind of why I want this Goremaster role, so I can compare, but let's put Avatar achievement duration to 1000%, that should make it usable. I don't really know how to tell you this, but won't. Soup. You know, it's bad when you could do an absolute ridiculous buff and it still wouldn't be like best in slot. I used to joke in Wonderlands, you could make Cleansing Flames' cooldowns literally 0 seconds and it still wouldn't be good. Well, that's just rude. What if we gave Amp Shields the sticky buff? Just give Rafa, Hustler, a Razor. What do you mean? It's already in the game. Just use a linebacker. Wow. What reload can you get the linebacker to? 6 on that one? Oh my god, wait, hang on. Deadshot Rafa with a linebacker, let's go. Avatar could be pure malt, and fail to compete with amp spam. I'm saying make amp soup. Literally, it either got the percentages or just make it soup. Although, actually, thinking about it, making it soup might be difficult. Because if soup is on hit, amp is on shot, you shoot your amp shot, lose the amp bonus, and then suddenly you don't have amp anymore for when the projectile hits. I'm sure they can do on shot soup. Am tuning in state of play? Nah. Nah. Snowball plus Force of Nature. How's the Team Witch buff? Strong. Three points to 5 points on Grave Thirst. It's a lot of power. One more run. Will I get it? Statistically unlikely. I mean, it's not the shiny, but it could be the roll. It's a golden god, isn't it? God damn it. Oh well. With that, we got some pretty decent class mods today. In terms of guns, I got an okay Ruby's Grasp. The two golden gods that I got, I'm not too happy with. And definitely get better. The Torg Mag on this only 10. Interesting. But yeah, I'm gonna call it there. Tomorrow, I think, yeah, we'll farm this guy a little bit more tomorrow, try and get the shiny, because I do want a good Gore Master, and while it is here, go for it. Or I could just spend 10 minutes trying to figure out a save editor. Either or. And then however long that'll take us, after that, we can jump back onto Cue Ball. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Stay safe, stay awesome. I'll catch you next time. Bye-bye.